Six months in a row? Oh my goodness. I can't believe I've been streaming Umineko for 6 months. At this rate, do you think I'll finish in 1 year? Thank you so much. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. It's a little dark right now. Oh yeah, I should probably up the brightness on my silly capture card a little bit. I forgot to do that. Usually 150 is about good. But it should be dark on the Azim Steppe, since this is a vast land blanketed by many stars. So anyway, we are in Reunion. And before we really get an idea of what's going on, I should probably catch up with my friends. Oh, there goes Karage-kun. Thank you for welcoming in the stream with me, Karage-kun. Alright. It's a little dark, but we got my friend Gosetsu. I must confess that this is my first time on the steppe. It's not like you live very far away, dude. Lise. Oh yeah, we read these lines last week. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Yugiri, who's been here before. When last I spoke with Lord Hien, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas. Hey Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask. There are an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you knew. Yeah, Lise. Never got an education like her sister, and I'm just kidding. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny. If they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't. Why indeed, Lise? Why indeed? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin, and the weather unforgiving. The 3-stream streak! Thank you so much, Rep! The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true. But they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Hien. People from many tribes gather in Reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let us make our inquiries separately. Mister, why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? So yeah. It will probably be explained a little bit as we go through the content in the Azim Steppe, but all Ra originally came from here. The rain migrated out of here long ago, and the Zayla are the ones who stayed behind. Ooh, I can climb this little watchtower. Let's go. Whee! Hmm? And as I had a sheep emoji today because The people of the steppe keep a lot of sheep. They're so cute. Look at them. Alright. We've got Chambui. Or is it be Chambui? I'm not... Is there a difference between CH and KH in Mongolian? I'm not sure. I'll say Chambui. Booze! Fresh booze! Your choice of lamb or zo! Guaranteed to satisfy! How many will you have, sir? A doman? Unless another Dazkar is keeping him in her yurt, he is not here. More fool if she took a doman for a husband. Alright, so what is she saying here? She is mentioning... Oh yeah, she's mentioning one of the Zayla tribes. So I've got this big old page, very dense page in the encyclopedia out about every single known Zayla tribe. So... And each of the tribes has kind of a unique quirk, I guess you could say. So the way she seems to be kind of like turning her nose up at the Dazkar. Let's see. Dazkar. Household duties such as cooking, cleaning, and child rearing are handled by the males of the Dazkar, who, other than when on the move, rarely ever leave their families' yurts. Female Dazkar are tasked with hunting and are known across the steppe as being some of the most accurate archers in the realm. So, so the reason, she would think a Dazkar would be foolish for marrying a doman who's, you know, not of the tribe and wasn't raised in their ways, is probably because a doman man wouldn't make a good house husband. Because the gender roles have the women in the Dazkar hunting and providing, and the husbands staying at home with the babies and stuff. But enough about domans. Let us speak of booths instead. You cannot come to the Azim steppe and not sample this most traditional of delicacies. If you play the Endwalker patch MSQs, this is the first mention of booths. You there! Why don't you have a booze in your hand right now? So these are the booths. Nice meat buns. Yes, sweet. Oh, and look, they have some here. What fortune you have to come hither at this time, freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs too, hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. Woohoo! They go in the serious meats. A doman? Poor meat they make, domans. I jest. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago. The mole are another tribe, but I won't talk about them yet. Are you sure you do not wish to purchase anything? Organs as fresh as these will be gone before you know it. Steppe cook. We could buy some food from them. Like shore log. Heavily spiced zone meat charred to perfection over an open flame. Common fare amongst the nomadic steppe tribes. Got steppe salad. Seasonal tubers tossed likely in rice vinegar dressing. That sounds tasty. Warrior stew. Diced zochuck and whatever vegetables are readily available. Nomad meat pie. Brown zochuck and other various steppe vegetables wrapped in buttery dough and deep fried in the oil. They do eat a lot of zo. I know, meat pie sounds good right now, doesn't it? Traveling merchant has got the gisal greens and the local bait. Bider. Roasted fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy cooked to perfection, beloved without the steppe. Come, come. Pumpkin. You seek domans? And you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little favor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock to my stall. So let's see, are Goro another tribe? Yes, they are. Okay, have fun in Pathfinder. The Goro believe horses to be perfect beings, and each male and female upon their coming of age is symbolically married to a horse of the opposite sex, so reproductive mates are chosen by lots. So why do the horse people love this food stall? I'm not sure. Tamachug? The Kestir believe all words are merely lies. That is why they do not speak. It is also why I am forced to deal with so many troubled travelers unable to understand Reunion's ways. I do not enjoy the role, but there are a few others here willing to explain things orally. Yeah, so the Kestir, such as this lady, willingly do not speak. And yet they're the ones who run the big open market. But I won't read about them yet because I think the game goes into pretty big detail about the Kestirs anyway. Jalakai? I am a hunter of the Ha, and I see much. You are a stranger in these lands, brother, but you know well the thrill of the hunt. Shall we speak of worthy prey? So the Ha, unlike most of the Zayla, the Ha live on the fringes of the Zayla lands, actively seeking contact with non-Ari peoples, including many aspects of those cultures into their own. So she's very willing to speak with me. Oh, and she knows about all the hunt ranks in their area. All right. Suze. I came here to sell my wool, but no one seems interested. I'm sure I suppose the only tribes who would be were those that live to the north. Narangawa? There, you did well to travel so far. Goro Horse Master, oh no! Alright, the horse people. I have brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man. So clearly this is the horse he is married to. Say again? You're seeking who? Oh, the Doman. I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a mole girl. Though I could not describe her. I only know that she is Mole because I heard them talking as they passed. Alright, so I need to go ask people if they're of the Mole tribe. Oh, my dearest, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways. Alright, Ukgen. Where shall we go next? Are you Mole? Turn on my little keyboard. You take me for a mole? I am Oranir. Compare me not with one so weak and lowly. We will meet more Oranir later and talk about them in detail more later. And it'll become obvious why they would hate to be associated, like, mistaken for a mole. We got, Narangawa here. I am Ura, if you must know. Come down from the mountains in the north. There's nothing else. All right, so the Ura. Where are they? Aha. This mountain-dwelling tribe is one of the few which, instead of hunting, mine the precious ores of the peaks and trade them with the steppe tribes for food. Ooh. So she's from a mining tribe. So I'm pretty sure that's a Zoe. Her Zoe did come a very long way. Like, look at those mountains. They are quite far away. What about this Sirena girl? I did not think it would be so expensive. Many plants found on the steppe may be used in medicines and poisons. To a traveler, it may be difficult to discern the difference. Safer to buy what you seek from me. What is so expensive? Also, girl, are you Mole? Yes, I am Mole. My name is Sirena. May I help you? Oh, we found our girl!
A test of your reflexes!
Hello, Dan. We're meeting Sirena. Oh! Oh, I see. You're looking for Hien. In that case. How urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There is but one bundle left. If not, then... I will! Though I had not thought to pay so high a price. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will. Pay me the difference in whisper root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. That sounds like a thing I can help with. Gathering stuff? Yeah. I understand. Thank you for this kindness. I'm sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave reunion without that Kinsai. Gathering stuff for strangers? In my Final Fantasy 14? That's what I'm saying. Which one of these looks cooler? Oh, okay, that's kind of sick. I'll take the gunblade. does not usually depend on the kindness of strangers, but will gladly make an exception today. You want to help me, is that it? I do, yeah. I do not know what to say. Thank you, mister, thank you. The lumbering ones we must fell, wander the plains to the rest of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough whisper root. Return here when you have finished. Good luck. All right. Didn't mean to hit the mic with my cup. I'm gonna have to weed through these quests a little bit, but I was gonna see if there was a major one, because I would take that. I don't think the big ones have unlocked yet. Well, maybe we should talk to the boots lady. You boots, you lose. Jumbui is in need of meat. Fancy doing some hunting for me? I've been so busy trading today that I've not had time to go hunting, which is an issue as I am nearly out of boots ingredients. I would like you to slay 4 stepzos for me and bring back their meat. You should be able to find some just outside of Reunion. I boots? I loots? I booze? I lose? Ozbeg. ... Oh yeah, I talked to him last time. Or, you know, in a matter of putting it. The Sea of Blades. So, the Sea of Blades. Some posit, oops, that this part of the steppe was named for its rolling fields of grass. Others claim that the name is in reference to the countless battles fought between tribes over lands prized for grazing. So these are indeed the Zo. Beast of burden and big meat staple. Yeah, I remember that. That's so good. Yeah. Moo. Mama. How are you doing? As I'm killing these Zos for their meat. Chillin'. Good. Now, to get the whisper root, we have to get these planty boys. Oops, wrong button. Oh well, might as well. And one more. Hey, did you see that? I slide casted. I slid cast? Rablu. I did it. Woo. Welcome back, mister. Have you brought the whisper root? A common, if valued, ingredient in Zala medicines. Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. The millions of gil at my disposal would agree. Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The keen sight is yours. The gods favor you more than you know, child. Udgon rarely have need of such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier, later, I would have none for you. Udgon? Must be this guy's... tribe. Let me see. Trying to find them in the list. The list is not very alphabetical, so sometimes I have to dig around. There's Ugund. I don't see it on my list. Maybe it means something else. Perhaps the gods guided me here, as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west. Me?
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
Yeah, I got some luck.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second! Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors? Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly. Very deadly.
Oh no, what?
He prances as a horse,
Okay.
as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying Ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words! As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothar heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San, which in these lands is now.
Ooh.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Hien, yes? I know where he may be.
The way playing this again, I can tell at the precise point in the MSQ, the writing changed to Ishikawa. Ooh, Mister. Good shot of Mister. Alright, what's the joke? Yes, Mr. Mosgood? When Catholics go to church and they like it, Mass good. Man, Mass good. Incredible. There's a world boss and I don't have flying or any mount speed. I like a good fight as much as anyone, but we should probably find Hien and head back to Doma as soon as we can. If she knows where Lord Hien is, then what are you waiting for? Ask her! The people have spoken, and Lord Hien will heed their words. He must. Because, as a little recap, what Yugiri means there is that, Yugiri met Hien out here in the steppe before, and he sent her off saying, if the Doman people want me to come back, I'll come back. And after the whole, my residents standing up against Xenos thing, that's the answer we're going back to Hien with. Sirena knows where you might find Lord Hien. Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. When you ask me how my mom's doing, Ma's good. Happy Ma's Day. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Domans set much store by honor and shame. So at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here, he has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and the steppe. I would accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our lord and master. Well, maybe Yugiri and Gosetsu's lord and master. Did I talk to Botokui? No. Why, that exotic aura you emit? You must be a traveler from far-off lands. Can I interest you in some kumis? Wait, isn't kumis the horse milk wine? Isn't kumis the horse milk alcohol? Yeah, alcoholic beverage made from fermented mare's milk. I freaking called it. Hamachag? Words are very unnecessary. Hamachag is not in the best of spirits. Hello, traveler. As it happens, some of the local Kestiri merchants have been dealing with a problem involving your kind of late. Reunion is run by the Kestir. It will not do you any favors to displease them. The tribe is famed for its dislike of speech. They believe that all words are merely lies. The Kestiri way is to show your intentions through your actions. Nothing else shall suffice for them. And yet a merchant from far-off lands has recently appeared in Reunion, trying to force the Kestir to trade by using the very words they despise. Ignorance is no excuse. I've seen others attempt to explain the local customs to him. However, it matters not what anyone says if he will not listen. I would appreciate it if you were to take responsibility for this buffoon. No doubt he is still in the Han's tent, harping on. Here's your meat, Shambui. You have my meat? We does car somewhat. Oh, so you're. Oh, and you were turning up your nose at the Dazkar earlier. You meant from your tribe mates, that one of them might have had like the stupid idea of marrying a dude who wouldn't stay at home. We Dazkar is somewhat different to the other tribes in that all our hunting is done by our women. My little girls are already proving to be quite skilled with a bow and arrow. I am sorry to take even more of your time, but could you deliver the Zo meat to my husband? You will find him just behind that nearby tent. Jumboy's husband, back here. Why, hello. Can I help you with something? Ah, you've been hunting for my wife, have you? You have my thanks. I must say it is quite nice to have a chance to speak with someone that does not belong to my tribe. I would love to talk more, but it is really time I got back to cooking. Speak with my wife and I'm sure she will see that you're rewarded for your hard work. You may not be aware of this, but those from outside our tribe seldom have the chance to speak with Dazkar men. Usually, we keep our men at home, but my husband's boots are so much better than anything I could make. I felt I would be depriving my customers if I did not give them the opportunity to sample his cooking. Regardless, it is time I got back to work. Thank you for all you have done. Oh, there's Hien way up there. Hi, Hien. But first, Gascot. Watoto. The Kestiri girl furrows her brow, willing Gascot to leave her in peace. It appears she is the one in charge of organizing Reunion's marketplace. I don't suppose you'd fancy taking part in this conversation anytime soon, would you? If I've done something to displease you, you need only tell me what... And just who would you happen to be? If you're here to trade, then you'll have to wait your turn. I arrived first. What's that? You're not a merchant? Well, you aware of the funny customs these Kestir have? Apparently words aren't much use, only actions will do. I was told as much by the members of other Ari tribes, but I just can't bring myself to believe it. How can one run a market if they refuse to speak? Regardless, it does not appear that I stand to gain much from continuing to rely on speech. If even a fellow outsider such as yourself is telling me to follow the Kestiri customs, I suppose it's high time I acquiesced. Now that I think of it, if you're not a competitor, would you perhaps be interested in working with me? Seek me out if you'd like to hear more. It seems she is glad to see the back of Gascot. Let me look. Okay. Detergent. This seems to be the Kestir tribe's Khan. He welcomes you to Reunion with a smile. Yeah, so this is Eturgin of the Kestir. Khan of the Kestir, a tribe known for a shared vow of silence. Eturgin is a dignified and decisive leader who presides over the affairs of Reunion, the great marketplace of the steppe. He and his tribe endeavor to keep the peace by keeping an eye out for unscrupulous traders who would deceive their customs. However, like all Kestir, the Khan of 40 Summers trusts only in actions and not words, and so is reticent to expel individuals from Reunion without incontrovertible evidence. For testimony alone is unreliable. It is whispered that he can fight with any weapon, the blade, the spear, the bow, and even his bare fists. Hey, just like Mister! And that if he were to lead his tribe in the Nodum, the Kestir might well rule the steppe. However, he is rather more fond of fresh soap booths than bloodshed. I wonder if he's tried Chambui's husband's booze. He might like it. it's been an eternity since I last had the chance to talk with a fellow traveler. The name's Gascott. I belong to the East Aldenard Trading Company, and I've been stationed in the Far East for a while now. I used to work at our Kugane office until a short while ago, so this guy knows Hancock. Word has it, it won't be long before Doma fully escapes the Empire's grasp. Very few merchants are going to pass up such a good opportunity to trade with a newly independent nation. I've always been a pioneer myself and decided that I would make certain I was the first to explore this new potential trade partner. I brought bags full of foreign goods to impress the locals with. Yet despite this, I am unable to convince them to even talk to me. Never mind take a look at my wares. If only they knew what harrowing obstacles I have overcome just to be here. Countless levies paid to pirates, daring escapes from fearsome bandits and beasts. I could go on forever. And what is my reward? The icy stare of a Kastiri woman. Until today, I'd never met a lady that thought me anything but a charming gent. It seems I alone am not up to this task. I wish to ask for your aid, knowledgeable adventurer. If you help me convince them to trade, I promise you untold discounts on everything I have for sale. No need to be so alarmed, friend. I merely wish for you to help me learn about Kastiri customs. I would not dream of asking you to threaten them or force you to help me with my work. Their culture is unlike anything I have encountered thus far. If I am to get anywhere, I must study all the customs and deities that govern their day-to-day lives. Only then do I stand a chance of convincing them to trade. This information shall doubtless be equally valuable to you on your travels. Why, if I weren't such a humble man, I would demand you show your gratitude to me for giving you this opportunity. Well, I think I could use a break from that guy. Alright, we're going around town. Going around town. Up to this big old hill. Sure, whatever you say, dude. Bye. There he is.
The Kami are merciful. My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? Yugiri! Gosetsu! And,
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped
Doma,
Serena,
Final Fantasy
to whom I am
VI.
deeply indebted.
Science
For
themed
that
Final Fantasy
and for the
VI.
aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
Hey, Majin Shan.
There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side. So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home. I have made my decision. You, Giddy, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of a Zayla army.
You mean to participate in the Narden?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Narden and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing them all in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, you giddy. But take heart, I shall keep him safe, and should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Yeah, I got him. And she just
Looks like it's up to us
vanishes.
then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
He's a lot more straightforward than I expected, and he's certainly not short on confidence. But maybe that's the kind of leader Doma needs if they're going to beat these odds. And hey, we've come this far, haven't we? Who's to say we can't go even further? Gosetsu? Has he truly recovered from his wounds, I wonder? I believe a match may be in order. Mr. Final Fantasy, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have a victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate. So, you too have heard of the Nodum. The great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the mole. Do I play on NA? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Both of my NA accounts or characters are on Ether. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in a Nodum. But lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Cyrena has told me. You see, in accordance with the god's wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Naadam. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the Mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let's head north to Mole Ilo, where Cyrena and her people have made camp for this season. So since we've got a good view of it, maybe we'll talk about, let me see what it says in the book about reunion. Once a united people, the Zala were divided into over 50 disparate tribes, but by gathering here in reunion, they may be as one again. Such was the hope of the Kestir when they founded this hub of trade. Nowadays, in addition to all the peoples of the steppe, merchants from foreign lands may be seen here as well. Very dark at night. I like how it's 8 p.m., but the sky is so big that you can still see the sun. You can still see light. So we're heading where the mole are camped. Since I'm a cat mama, happy Mother's Day. Well, thank you. What's up, guys? At least Cyrena came all this way by herself. She's braver than she looks. Asetsu. The beasts are never far. I saw more than a few stalking us as we walked. Truly, these lands are fraught with peril. And Hien. My friends, I give you Mol Ilo. The Hatun of the tribe, Temelun, resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. Yes, so this is Mol Ilo. The current home of the Mole, one of the many Zala tribes that roam the Azim steppe. Being nomads, their stay here is but temporary, and the turn of the seasons will see them strike camp in search of greener pastures for their livestock. Though quite sturdy when erected, the yurts are designed for ease of relocation. It's smaller and more cozy than Reunion. And is that music I hear? It's strange, but somehow comforting. For all the grand promises my Lord Hien has made, it would not do for us to falter now. We must earn the mole's blessing. I am told you have a knack for making excellent first impressions, mister. Why don't you lead the way? Oh, okay. Hi. Oh, it's you. Where are your comrades? Did you find Hien? Not only did I find Hien, there she is. Coolest grandma in the world, Temelun. At last, the traveler comes.
Tamarun Hatun, Sirina, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Hien. The Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us.
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Oh, so that's the that's what that guy mentioned earlier. So the Utun. It's not a tribe.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Sirina. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
Must needs.
"'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum. Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... wait. I would have words.
Me? Your Final
A
Fantasy?
singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
Holy shit. Shadowbringer's an Endwalker.
Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
Ah! Temaloon is so cool. Wheresoever you go, remember that you are not alone. Remember that you carry the fire for them, and they for you. So I really like Temaloon because, there's a lot of stuff, you know, that gets explained in the lore, but, whatever Temaloon is tapping into is beyond anything we currently know about that can be explained. And I think that's cool that there's like one thing that's like, you know, can't be explained with science, quote unquote. Anyway, Temaloon of the Mole. Stella, don't do that. The Hatun of the Mole is possessed of tremendous power, even for an Udgon. Oh, so I think Udgon is let's see. It's gotta be something spiritual. But I haven't pinpointed where it gets explained. Well, we'll keep an eye out for it. It is said that she needs only hearken to the winds of the steppe to hear the whispers of the old gods. Stella, stop that. It is a responsibility she does not bear lightly, for the gods have asked much of her in her 70 years, such as when they bade her send her son and daughter on a journey by themselves. Though her son returned with knowledge of new lands for the tribe. Stella, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. You aren't gonna... Your feed time's not for half an hour. Chill. And I'm spitting lore, Stella. Calm down. Though her son returned with knowledge of new lands for the tribe, he would do so alone. Years later, he too would give his life that the mole might thrive once more in the service to the old gods, such as the lot of the mole Ukon, who to know not of the future, yet nevertheless be bound to lead their people into it. So her clothes, it's called the Shawl of Whispers. Unlike the crimson clothing of most mole, the Ukon traditionally wear white as a symbol of spiritual purity. These seers are forbidden from taking life. Oh yeah, so Ukon are seers like fortune tellers. Or shamans, I guess. They traditionally wear white as a symbol of spiritual purity. These seers are forbidden from taking life, even that of animals, and so their garments must remain free of blood. Stella, I swear to God. You're being so noisy. Alright, Wujeg. I would caution you to comport yourself with dignity in the presence of Temaloon Khatun, but I sense that will not be necessary. Saragai, you must be Cyrana's acquaintance. Ask me anything you would wish to know. What do you do here? I help my fellow mole to understand what the elder gods ask of them. Their requests can be quite cryptic sometimes. I was chosen for this role as I was once an adventurer, much like yourself, And then I took an arrow to the my past experiences often help me unravel the meaning behind the gods' messages. What kind of place is this? As its name suggests, this area is home to wee mole. That said, it may not be so for much longer. We tend to move on whenever we require new land to support our livestock. I didn't, but that sounds painful, doesn't it? Though that too is ultimately up to the gods. They govern every aspect of our lives. It was they that chose this role for me. I have to say, it does suit me well. Ooh, it's raining. Ooh, okay. Here's some lore I can do for the mole. Let me get up on this rock. There's a bunch gathered up. Oh yeah, they are playing music. Oh wait, they're saying stuff. I want to see. You will find none more skilled with a Morin Hur. Nothing relaxes me than someone playing on the Morin Hur. My mother often used to lull me to sleep with one when I was a child. But anyway, more than 50 distinct Zala tribes are known to roam the Azim steppe, and to outsiders, the mole are not remarkably different from the others. They too tend to herd sorry, I keep messing up. They too tend to herd herds of lamb, horse, and so I don't know why I was having so much trouble with that sentence. Lead them to different lands to ensure they are well fed. Compared to the more prominent tribes, they are small and weak, and generally refrain from taking part in the Nadam, the great battle for supremacy on the steppe. However, stuff is changing. But among the Zala, the mole are said to be particularly religious, and this is reflected in their practice of deferring all major decisions to an Uhan, who communes with the old gods. At present, this role is fulfilled by Temelun, who also serves as Khatun of the tribe. Ukatai. Nothing oh yeah, he said that. I read that. Nigan? The gods said I should cook steak today, but they'd neglected to say if it should be rare, medium, or well done. Dorbe? Apologies, but I can spare no time for you. Once I finish taking stock of the supplies, I must spend time with the children. Sour. The other day, the gods told me to tell a friend, one I had been fighting with, 5 things that I appreciate about them. Unfortunately, I was unable to overcome my own pride to actually speak with my friend that day. However, I have since learned the importance of being humble. I decided to apologize to her, and we are now once again on good terms. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. Ujin? She is lovely, is she not? The gods told me to feed her until she grew nice and plump. Well, now she's like 5 times your size. I think I spoke to Kotan. I think so. Over here we have Zhengxi. I feel such a strong connection with my darling sheep. I have even given them all names. Would you like to hear them? Anybody up in the watchtower? Oh yeah, this area is, I might as well say, is called Onsal Akair. And you might find that familiar because Onsal Akair is an area in Frontlines PvP. And so Onsal Hakair, many haul flow from the mountains north of the steppe, and so many tribes are drawn to this region that they might take advantage of the fresh water as they graze their herds. I see. Oh, there is somebody up there. Makali. One never knows when they might be attacked on the steppe. As a result, I have to keep watch all day and night. The rare times when I do sleep, I do so up here. Bro, why do they not have, like, you guys go up in shifts? That's not cool. I gotta tell Cyrano, you gotta have some guy, like, shift out with that guy. Stella, I will feed you in 20 minutes, okay? She's going for the microphone again. Bosetsu? How confident and bold in speech he has grown. More and more he reminds me of his father in his youth. And who he's speaking about? Hien? Although I've spent much time with the mole, I've yet to fully grasp the nature of the Yuan and their insights. That they value the chance encounter, and the potential fortune it brings, however, is plain. Let us try not to disappoint them. Aww. It's okay. Nero's cute, so it's okay. I guess since Stella is also cute, that also makes it okay. Yeah, Stella also wants Din Din, as you can hear from her, like, bonking the mic stand. They value the chance encounter, and the potential fortune it brings, however, is plain. Let us try not to disappoint them. Lise? I guess we'll have to beat some strong opponents to win this Nodum. That's good, isn't it? I mean, if they were easy to beat, they wouldn't be worth taking back to Doma, would they? And then Cyrano. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Nodum. Though I still fear our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the mole, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another, more pressing matter. Did I take? Girl, chill out! My friends, I must warn you. The path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so must it be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be fed on the eve of battle. She does have a point. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure that the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbe, Elise? As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this? That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand, but in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Cyrena. We will bring you a bounty of meat. Ian has the entrails. Good hunting, mister. I guess you could say Ian really has guts. Oh. Shall the Gulo Gulo be so easily lured to the slaughter, I wonder? A word of advice. Our quarry is wont to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, mister? I have 6 bags of entrails, with which we may lure our Gulo Gulo. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? I just realized Yosetsu's sword is like as long as Hien is tall. Then it is settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. The game begin. The rules are simple. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. You have but a limited quantity of bait. Use it wisely, mister. Seek places far from men and near water. Alright. So, got a competition with Hien. I cannot lose. Is this near water? Well, I can only pick 3 places, so I gotta be careful. Moonrise. Let's see. This path through the northern mountains leads unto a sacred site which houses a fragment of the Dusk Mother's divinity. Though unclear, it is assumed by many that the ascent takes its name from one of the stories relating to this relic. We will see that in the future. Mushu. Yeah, I've got a Phoenix for my Uber driver. Isn't that great? What do you mean embarrassing? Ether current. It's okay. The Phoenix is my friend's grandpa. Near water, huh? I need to look for a river. Yeah! Two of them, they're twins. This is the spot, by the way. That was just talked about. The House of the Crooked Coin. It's very cool looking, isn't it? Let's see. In a celestial struggle between Azim and Nama, a sliver of her essence was sent tumbling into the earth below. This divine fragment hidden within a mountain cave is said to retain her power, which was harnessed once in the past to avert a terrible calamity. So, we're gonna hear a lot about Azim and Nama. Azim is the Dawn Father and Nama is the Dusk Mother. So this is a place sacred to the Dusk Mother. They're like near water, but I don't see any water anywhere. Maybe down here. The rain doesn't count. I'll probably come back up here. There's some water. Let's try here. The river winds its way south, the waters churning with the gentle current. There may be gulo lurking nearby, Use entrails to erect a lure here? Yeah. Some guts. They really are hanging guts. Oh, I did it. Where are they? Where are they? There you are. Oh wait, if I have 3 bags, okay. Alright, and there will be a little prompt about if this is really a good place or not. Okay, let's go up the mountain again, then. Maybe we'll find something. What's the flavor text say over here? Hoof prints and wagon tracks are unmistakable in the earth. I don't think this is a good place. Away from people. Area appears to be isolated and far from any Zayla settlement. There may be many Gulu Gulu lurking nearby. Alright, let's try this. More guts. Oh yeah, I'm so good at this. Stella, calm down. Soon, okay, soon. Now that the weather's cleared up, let's take a look at this view. Woohoo! There we go. Big slow pan of the Azim Steppe. Ow! Stella! Jesus Christ. This area appears to be isolated and far from any Zayla settlement. That sounds good. Aw, yeah. I think I'm gonna win. It's Torgal! Aw, yeah. Torgal! Time to go back to the mall. going to the mall, Torgal. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I'm gonna take a break and feed Stella before she kills me where I stand. So, I'll be right back, and then we'll see if I won the competition against Ian. I have returned. Alright, let's see if we won. Oh, you have used all your bait? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that, at the very least, you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 gula gula. Oh, I totally win. I got 8. Bitch! Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Mr. The meat of 8 gulo gulo did he bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. Aw, yeah! Mr. wins! Bah, a loss, is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. Yeah, you better appreciate it. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith, and let us have Mr. present our meat to Cyrena. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zala cuisine? Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in. Three samurai walking off. Such kindness and generosity they have shown not only my lord, but us all. Victory in the Nodum will be a fitting repayment. Is Lise out here? Can I be like, what's up, Lise? I don't see her. Hydrate. Alright. Ah, thank you. She should be impressed when she sees the quantity we have brought. You are returned, mister. How was your hunt? Sack of gulo gulo meat. My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. We did our best with the bait you gave us. What else is there to say? It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe? He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help. Nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Leave the cooking to me. I promise I will not disappoint you. Mayhap now would be a good time to speak with Gosetsu at greater length and learn more of our countrymen's plight. Such kindness in general. Oh yeah, I saw that. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south, across the bridge. Please use the bridge. One should not sully flowing waters without cause. Oh, okay. I won't sully the flowing waters. That bridge? Woo! More cool shots of the Azim Steppe. Oh, whoop! Shit! I almost disturbed the flowing waters because I was on auto run. There's Lise. My mark? To the northeast? Is that my mark? The... Oh my god, I'm supposed to kill that pterodactyl. Alright. Aswang. Well, let me see what the info is on Aswang. Since it's my mark I'm supposed to kill. A merchant visiting from beyond the steppes claimed he was attacked by a monster from the sky. At first, we thought he spoke of a yol or a mushu, but the trader insisted that it was neither of these. A giant winged lizard, he said, in the face of much laughter. Yet his was not the last sighting of this fantastic beast. Forced to accept the truth of its existence, we call it by the word the merchant taught us in his native tongue, Aswang. A swang. Aswang. A swang. Let me get Karage-kun out for this. Me and my buddy Karage-kun look so cool. Check us out. We're so swaggy. So swaggy. Anyway. I know, yummy, right? Wait, I fucked that up. Got him! 100 Centurio seals, let's go. Alright. Alright, Lise. What's up? Oh, mister. Are you here to help too? Great. So, I suppose Dorbe told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can get a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. What do you guys think the fuel for the fire is? Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck! And keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Oh, you know. The children are around here somewhere. You should talk to them. They're great. Auburn Tuft. Oh, great. Gather dung. Yep, we're getting poop to fuel the fires with. So where are the kids at? Reserved mole boy. How do you do? You got the same haircut, kid. Boisterous mole boy. Traveler, I will not lose to you. I shall find 3 times as much dung as you, at least. They raise them tough out here on the steppe. The little boys and girls are like, have no trouble, like, grabbing poo with their bare hands. What is it, Alexi? Oh, you're Lisa's friend. Are you here to help us too? Oh. So, I don't know what you do to get around these different things. You know how I have the finger pointer going at different stuff? If you go here, down to the chat, if you go to the speech bubble, right here, and highlight it, and then you press, you can pick if you want to be say, or party, alliance. If you're an alliance raid, yell is like the yellow text, and shout is like the orange text. That's how you do it. Did I speak with this one? I cannot seem to find any dung here. Maybe somewhere else? I think I found enough. Hey, it's Petey. Petey looks wonderful in the sunset light. Oh, I didn't even know there was a command for it. But alright, that works. I learned something new too. Well, have you found your share yet? Dung. It is what it is. Oh. /P/Y for yell and stuff. Oh. Each command is less of a leave chat and more like move to a new chat. Okay, okay. Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. All this time I've been manually switching my chats. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. I did. Lise, look how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbe will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbe, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near the forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Oh, so that's it if you put it long form, but the short forms work well? Okay. Pat, where you can go where new players can ask for help. But you can only go there if you're a sprout. I actually don't know how to go there. If you need help, you'll just bother me. All right, good. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move. To have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens comes the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Zala. Ours is the soil of one and all. Alexi, bonk. Hold on. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Hien will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back. Because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. Well, their parents do raise sheep. You know, maybe it's fitting. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it, and maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the tradition, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine, but it's important to Hien and to me. Some call the mole fools for listening to the elder gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's precious that you and others, it's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. He's right there in the back. He's wearing the long red robes, and they're all wearing red robes, but he's the one Lisa's looking at right now. The tall guy. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Siri know how he got on? But I think being a big popular game makes it more likely to get attacked, doesn't it? I'm always changing clothes. Yeah, but this is the Far East Stormblood outfit. I finally got the iconic piece. The iconic glam. Wait. How recently? If it was really recent, it might have been because I started streaming and preparing for streaming. 3 days ago? Really? I did? Oh shit. Okay, I'll go back and look later. You want to dye that armor, but it's such a grind. Oh boy. Look at the little black sheep. It's so cute. Look at the little puppy. He's trying to be a sheepdog so bad. Tsukige. These sheep are the best family I have ever had. And that's your little sheepdog. He threw the Alphino minion off a cliff? Dang. Just like Alphino threw Spoiler off a cliff. Welcome back, mister. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, well. Then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. Very well, with lots of soap. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien Gosetsu. Aw, yeah. Hanging out with the girls. Lisa's asleep.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Ha! Ha!
Oh, I wish you luck with your leveling. It's better than 0. The fact that you can't do PvP is a little
Not
tough.
troubled by your old wounds, I see.
And,
Know you by yours.
something that might help is to do dungeons that are closest to your current level.
I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on.
Oh, so you can do PvP. Okay, that's good. If you can access front lines... Oh, so you can't, like, enter PvP duties? Yeah, I know it doesn't give XP. It's just that, okay, never mind. I only say PvP because front lines is on the roulette if you unlock it, and that gives a lot of XP, but since you can't do PvP duties, I see. Bummer. Yeah, I guess just fates and dungeons close to your level. It's cool to know that you can use that arena as a free trial, though.
It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
It gives you a big chunk once per day.
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty, had it been their will.
Yeah, sorry, Alexi. You only get the bonus for roulettes once per day. So it's like your daily roulette. Even though you can do it again, it just gives you a random duty, but you don't get as many rewards for it. Yeah, no more random dungeons. Soul, if that's close to your level, that should be good to do. And importantly, you only get XP for the bosses. So just follow your tank, and if they don't draw all the mobs, you're not losing out on XP. But yeah, I should continue the cutscene. Oh yeah, you're the tank. I guess just in general, but yeah, since you're Dark Knight. Yeah. Well, if you're taking to it, it sounds like you're tanking. That's good.
Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
Yeah, Living Dead is cool.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Shun, was it? Smile.
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
One of my darkest secrets. A half of me kind of went apeshit and beat up a whole bunch of people in Kurthus, and my buddies had to cover it up. That's a pretty dark secret, I guess. Also, I can summon a void scent avatar. And and I was accused of murdering the Sultana and ran out of Ul'dah, And I helped recruit one of the guys that ended up betraying my friend's organization. Those are all pretty dark secrets. A new beginning lies beyond the horizon. We have but to seize it with our own two hands. Ooh, that was just what I needed. Was the food to your liking? Good, good. Well, my friends, I for one am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same? Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole? Now then, Cyrena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nodum. Ah, yes. As I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many malms until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Meadow. There at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Fair enough, and where is the entrance to Bardam's Meadow? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Shakazo, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Seoline, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Meadow. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you may know, on the eve of the Nodum, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. Ha! What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry over much. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That's all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Meadow. Wait, Hien! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call. Yeah! Thing we can summon them with. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. It is indeed a perilous journey, but I know you will succeed, as I once did. Oh, so you got your own Yol, Cyrena? You're a badass, huh? Wild that you can see the aetheryte of Reunion from here. That's how flat this place is. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Sirena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling that someone's watching us. Sirena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Ooh, the stars. So this is the monument where the cool lady is buried, according to Sirena. So this is Chakazo. Let's see. Right, Chakazo. Resting within this shrine are the bones of a revered Zala woman who fearlessly faced a monstrous dragon in order to protect her people. It is customary for tribes that triumph at the Nadam to come here to make an offering. So, that will not be the last time we hear of a dragon on the steppe. Maybe even twice, depending on the content we end up doing. Ordinary hunter, your blood shall water the soil. The foreigners! So, Budaga and Oronir. Oh, we met up with each other at Gosetsu. Is that all the best you can do? Come, villains, come at me! Lise. They're wearing yellow. Seen their clothes somewhere before. Oronir. And Boudica. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. Or, that might not be Boudica actually, this guy, but the way he's dressed, I mean, maybe. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself. So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Nodum, eh? Tolan is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Ooh, another hunt mark. More Boudica and Oronir. That would be cool. I don't know much about the history of Living Dead, but that would be neat. Oh, whew, this is it. The real trial. Tread softly. We are for hallowed ground, and the Kami are useless. Right. This must be the pass that leads to Bardam's Medal. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial. But, well, there is a first time for everything, no? Yeah, each tank kind of has something like that. We in the biz call them invulns. The paladin one is just, you simply stop taking damage. I forget how long hallowed ground lasts, but the gunbreaker one is spooky to healers because While, like, Living Dead and the Warrior one will keep you from going below 1 HP. With the Gunbreaker one, you just go to 1 HP. And then your healers are like, ah! Ian is ready to undertake the challenge of Bardam's Medal. Nothing left but to begin, then. Yeah, it used to be harsher. It used to be way easier to die from Living Dead, but they improved it somewhat recently. Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bardam's Medal and each tame a Yol. I don't know where Dan is. He can answer better than this, but I think if you weren't healed to full, you would die. Like, you had to be healed to maximum or you'd die, as opposed to, like, a certain amount. But I'm pretty sure that's how it was. But, to complete the trial, we must pass through Bardam's Medal and each tame a Yol. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure, but since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We have a Nodum to win. Bardam's Medal, now accessible. Are y'all ready to see how Bardam's Medal looks like in duty support? I don't know how it looks like in duty support. Here's your healer too, because you will purposely pull more enemies than what you can handle in Pop Living Dead. Your poor healer. First the trial, then the Nodum, then Doma, then El Amigo. We'll be back home before you know it. I have stood upon more battlefields than I can count and lived to tell the tale. No bird will be my downfall. Quite frankly, if I cannot convince a large bird to follow me, then what hope do I have with the Zayla, or my own countrymen for that matter? Alright, time to follow in the footsteps of Bardam the Brave, hero of Eld. So, let me get to the dungeon page. Ooh, we got a mole youth going with us and Gosetsu. Too many DPS. Lise can't go with us, but we got a mole healer. Let's see. Let me get to the right page. There we go. In the footsteps of a legend. Along the edges of the Azim Steppe, there wends a trail rife with danger, said to have been blazed by a great hero of Zayla legend. Named Bardam's Medal for the hero, braving it is a rite of passage for the youths of the steppe. Completing the rite requires one to run a gauntlet of fearsome foes to reach an ancient altar, the oldest in the land, and thence tame a Yol, a giant cloudkin, basically a bird. Big bird. In so doing, one earns recognition as a warrior and is permitted to participate in the Nodum, the battle to decide the ruler of these vast fields. As observed in the memoir Narrow Road Through the Deep Grass, the trail symbolizes Bardam's life. A warrior of rare talent, the young Bardam was a boastful man, but his hubris brought him low, and he found himself lying at death's door. Yet, the gods saw fit to spare him, and he was prompted to reflect upon his ways. Keeping the lesson of his bitter defeat ever close to heart, he rose again to become perhaps the greatest hero in Zayla history. carving his name into their annals by triumphing in the very first Naadam. Long after his time, Bardam the Brave continues to inspire new generations of aspiring warriors who walk in his footsteps in hopes of emulating his legend. Bardam's Medal. Got some Zoe running about. Double samurai. You guys like my portrait? Alright, so we got a Mole Youth, Hien, and Gosetsu is Gosetsu's a samurai tank. Can we give it up for Gosetsu? Who can manage to tank as a samurai? It's just third eye 24/7. And he just goes with his bulk. He just has more HP than other samurai. I bet that's it. Look, he's got 16,000 HP. Hey, CC. I'm seeing what the new Bardam's Medal is like.
I have you.
And we got a mole healer. Moon. Okay. Oh, it's dead. This day we shall be warriors born anew. Hear, hear. Don't remember the changes. Maybe they weren't that drastic. Greater Gulo Gulo. Swift as steed. Thus spoke Nama, hunters in whose veins flows moonlight, show me your mettle.
I have you. This blow shall end you.
Pass, blood of my blood, for you are of the dusk and of the steppe. Nice of them to afford us the chance to limber up. Gosetsu, the tank that just did Midari Setsugeka. I just saw a tank Midari Setsugeka. Thus spoke Azim. The warriors in whose vein flows my sunlight, show me your mettle. Wait, what's the name of Gosetsu's? Oh, I wish I could look at people's, I can't hover over, buffs and see what they're called. I want to know what Gosetsu's tank stance is called. CC, do you know if there's a way to hover over buffs and see what they're called? That doesn't have to do with like changing to keyboard mode. Pass, blood of my blood, for you are of the dawn and of the steppe. It appears these beasts are our next step. Test. No mistaking who the leader is. Garula. Swift as a steed. There we go. I'm on PS. Yeah! Okay, but I disabled that because I've hit it accidentally so many times, and it messes things up because it changes the whole control mode. Oh, great. Oh, just barely made it. Ian's dead. Not dead, but... That creature was utterly fearless. Aye, a warrior in its own right. The fall of Bardam the Boastful. Yeah! That such a place should exist in the steppe. Whoa. That stone is alive! What sorcery is this? Whatever it is, it's ingenious. What, have you never heard of Soulkin? I've seen crazier stuff in Amdapur. swear to God, zoos roar like that in Final Fantasy X also. Metaling Dara. Haha. So this is Artem. Believe it or not. Representing a young Bardem, this stone colossus embodies his youthful strength and arrogance. By overcoming this trial, one comes to know the folly that Bardem himself committed. Only then might one begin to walk the path of a true hero. What an enormous foe! The rebirth of Bardem the Brave. Yea, who would walk... You who would walk after Bardem, he who was strong as the earth, swift as the horse, brave as the thunder, you who would become warriors of the steppe. The first trial is upon you. With death will you dance. Be not deceived by demons. This is going okay so far. Fun to know this hasn't changed much. First trial overcome, all right. Nothing to it. The second trial is upon you. Oh, I gotta go here. Be not tempted to rest, but fly across the steppe as the wind. God, I hope that was okay. Yeah! I hope I didn't clip one of the NPCs. No, go Setsu! Oh, maybe it only matters if it hits me. Yeah! Woo! No! It hit me! No! Be not tempted to rest, but fly across the steppe as the wind. Okay, good enough. Certainly kept us on our toes. The third trial is upon you. Be not afraid of falling stars. I gotta hide here, right? Yeah! Oh God. No! 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 Where do we, oh, that's the star shard, okay. god. Alright, it was good enough. Third trial overcome. Yea, you are worthy successors of Bardom. Yours is the Steppe, and everything in it. Ooh, what a scramble that was. Oh my god, I did it. A little scuffed, but it's fine. Plugging your stream, except everyone here helps you. I appreciate you plugging my stream, Rowan. Woo! Big fall. We have to prove ourselves. Look at poor Gosetsu. Nico, Daisy, Charlie, and Sydney. Cool. After that dip, I'm glad for the warmth of the torches. Froggy. Oh wait, no, it's not a froggy yet. It's a Hun Shavar. Nahali Blues. Oh no! I almost got squished by the Indiana Jones ball. Oh no, Indiana Jones ball. Gosetsu just is tanking all these balls. Also, Rowan, if you're still listening, this is so funny that Gosetsu is a tank samurai. Yeah, I think it's because it has to be for that specific dungeon. Maybe not too many people are going for that particular dungeon at the moment. You know, large assigned samurai tank. Look at these cool yoles. Evil red-eyed yoles. This bird motif. I dare say we are come to the Yole's nest. Oh, does it have a hat? What kind of hat does it have? Green hat? Yeah. That's Otter. You can meet one in Stormblood. But yeah, that's a popular minion. There's even like otter housing items now. Well, since you can't access the market board, I know you can get them from the material coffers, which only works if you are captain in your grand company, but how do you get them normally? Maps? Oh, thank you, Dan. Which maps? Stormblood maps? The fucking sewers. There's Bardem on the Yole. No. You have Stormblood. Alexi, that's your goal. That's where you need to go to get the last Yokai Watch weapon. Alright, the Yole. Would seem we've reached the path's end. Heaven on High? Okay, that's better then. So Heaven on High is also in Stormblood. It's like a very tall tower. I don't know if you've tried Palace of the Dead, but it's basically like that. So like once you're in Stormblood, you'll be able to try like a big dungeon with unique mechanics. All right, yo! High atop the granite peaks of Othard's fanged crescent, do the Yole claim their demesnes, descending to the Azim steppe to prey upon the soft warriors who pretend not to fear the winged monsters of their ancestors' tales. Rare indeed is it that a Yole might cede its back to the likes of man, though to those who have proved their mettle, the creatures have been known to make exception. Yeah, and you can't queue up for a party with maps. You have to like go to Party Finder or find buddies or something. Alright, let's go. Fight the Yole. Yole, fight the power. Unyielding as a mountain. Corpse Cleaner Eagle. Where's the... Okay, there it is. I should have LB'd. Alright, we did it! We beat the Yole! We improved our medal! Woo! Yeah! Okay, so Heaven on High... I don't even know how to start explaining deep dungeons. If you want to try out Palace of the Dead, that's basically what Heaven on High is like when you get to Stormblood. I like this Yole symbol. We did it! We passed the trial! Such a ferocious bird that was. Finally, we may breathe easy. We passed the test! Roguelike dungeons that have their own leveling system. Oh, okay, that's about right. You can go at it alone or with a party, and you can queue into parties for those. But doing it by yourself is known as quite a challenge. So you can queue up for parties, fortunately. So that might be cool. A lot of people like deep dungeons. What's the matter, Gosetsu? Don't tell me you've thrown out your back, old man. One fiendish contraption after another. I shall not soon forget that place. But not if you're the dude who can solo everything on every job. Well fought back there, mister. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Oh, right. I've still got those whistles Sirena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give him a try, like she said. Right, we're gonna whistle him. Phew. No. Solo. You can't take... There's no NPCs in, deep dungeons. Up there, look! I think that means we've won them over. That one is yours, right? The other one is mine? Aww. There's that then. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. We are officially warriors of the steppe. Woo! We got that Yole whistle, yeah. Oh, my inventory is getting a little full. There's my Yole. Yeah, there it is. Yole. I now have this loyal bird forever. Well, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Mol Ilo. The awkward part is that when you go to the Nodum, like we're going to do soon, you literally fly them awkwardly on the ground like that. It's so funny.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the Steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I wondered when we were gonna meet him. I knew it had to be soon.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Yes, she is a little further on, but imminent. Why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
We're going all the way up there. The Dawn Throne.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Uduga, too. There he is.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
It's him.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few, though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Boudica want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No
I
All
do.
you need know is that you will serve, one way or another.
Alright. The Borlak. A tribe of all women. While breeding with men from other tribes is allowed, if a male is born into the tribe, he is given up within a year of birth.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious son.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
I know. I probably should have left the talking to everyone else. Pretentious and preening as he may be, but doubt not that he is a warrior. You saw the axe by his throne, and the rage in his eyes. It's a big axe, it's true. Favor, tribute. How easily the language of tyrants tumbles from this Han's lips. Didacul. Yes, this one's special. Oh no, he really does change his dialogue depending on what gender you are, huh? Unless he's talking about Hien. No, he's looking at me. Batu. You will conduct yourself with utmost propriety in Magnai's presence or face the consequences. Alright. So the Orinir. All members of the Orinir tribe believe themselves to be direct descendants of Azim, the tribe's god of the sun. And they won the last Nodum, so that's why Magnai's seated on this throne. You love that Magnai has to have his topless boy toy right in his eyesight at all times. Very hetero of him. Speaking of which, Didacul is of the Boudica, including some of the more scantily clad guys who were fighting us earlier. The Boudica, an all-male tribe which only increases its ranks through battle and kidnapping. They gotta kidnap dudes to bolster their numbers. And they are working closely with the Orinir. So you are the first to step forward. Bold or reckless? I see why Didacul favors you. Didacul wants to kidnap me for the Boudica. Wants to kidnap Mister for the Boudica. The Nodum approaches, and the Orinir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. The sun has spoken. See to your tasks. Oh, cool that he only has one limbal ring. Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Question, you keep calling Magni your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Orinir are descendants of Father Azim, but if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder of to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the red woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... Boudica. Didacul, walking way too close to him. This one carries the fire. The Boudica would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside, tending to the stores. Oh, his big grin. Oh my god. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. So that was a Boudica when I was like, I don't know who that guy is earlier. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Boudica and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside, with me. Oh my god, it's a baka. Ugunute. What business brings you to the Dawn Throne? Answer wisely. Now I'm gonna get the etherite. Alright, so the biggest building in the steppe, the Dawn Throne. They're floating up there in the sky. Let me get the page. A grand monument marking the sacred site where Azim, god of the sun, is said to have created a corporeal form of himself and become the Dawn Father. Tended and improved over the years by the Steppe's most powerful tribes, it now rests upon the waters of Azim Khat and is crowned by a magnificent palace. All right. I need to take a break. I think I really need to eat something, but I'll be back soon. Thank you for your patience. I have returned. We got a few, quite a few Orinir up here. Well, let's go and talk to Batu, who's supposed to give me my job. Your name, foreigner? Mister, then. You are to dive into Azim hut, below the Dawn Throne, and gather sword grass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek, but that shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Yeah, especially one who can breathe underwater. Haha, you thought this was gonna be hard. Ha ha ha. Xenophobic, yes. Some say that the dominion of the Dawnfather and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Orinir fear not above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. Got Hushal of the Budiga. Do not even think to sneak even a spoonful of our food. We barely have enough rations to feed our own people. We cannot afford to provide for all the hungry mouths that pass through here. Right between the legs. Lose this fight in the pace of the fire is lost. Come closer. They're having a fight. Also, this dance. Children of the dawn, yet let long your horns hang. Wait, is that what I think it is? Oh, that happens. That happens sometimes. Not all the time, but certain interactions will be different. Like, somebody interacted with me differently earlier just because I was a dude. But there's other times you get, it's probably not much of a spoiler. In Shadowbringers, there are dwarves, and that was really fun playing as a Lalafell. I bet there's so much dialogue that's different when I'm gonna be, you know, not a Lalafell with Mister going through Shadowbringers. Stuff like that. Yeah, the dwarves treat you different if you're Lalafell because they're like, wait, you're one of us? Then where's your beard? You know? What do you mean stuff? Oh, that was treating Mister differently because he was a dude, or a beardless dwarf, yeah. So, exactly. So you can play, Lalafells in this game, which are just like really teeny tiny little guys. But, there's a place in a future expansion where you go to, the next expansion after this one actually, where you go to, where there's dwarves. Yeah, and the female dwarves have the beards too here, but the funny thing is because the dwarves are basically just Lalafells, all the beards are fake, and they just wear them with these helmets. But like everybody wears the beards. And so they're like, what are you doing? So when you play a Lalafell and you're talking to them, they're like, what are you doing? Where's your beard? No, they have not given up alcohol. They imbibe so much ale, it's not even funny. Yeah, so they definitely do that. We will meet them eventually, but maybe in like a year. Yes, yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below? Just like Mr. Final Fantasy eats Scooby snacks. Because he looks like Shaggy. Alright, so this body of water is the Azim Khat. So you can see it a little better like this. So, travelers to the steppe soon learn that many hall or rivers flow to the Great Hot Lake, which is this. At its center beneath the Dawn Throne, which was also named for the sun deity. Oh, and this, hold on. This is called, wait for it. This is called the Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors. I'm not kidding. The Hyrule Warriors. This modest bridge, which leads to the Dawn Throne, is named for the most esteemed brothers of the Orinir. In the event the fortress is attacked, they are to be the first to descend from the heights above to meet the enemy in battle. I'm sure it's a pun, but it's spelled like H-I-G-H and then space R-U-L-E. So this is underneath. This is in the depths of the lake, the Azim Khat. We're picking sword grass down here. A Zelda connoisseur? The big Moogle. Well, there was a guy like him at one point who's long dead. And but the primal you summon that you fought was, you know, summoned from, you know, the thought of him. Well, I'll answer your question in a moment, though. Like, but the chief Moglin in Mogholm, he's probably related to the guy Moggle is based off of. But he's not the exact same guy. He's like descended thousands of years later, if that makes sense. But anyway, to your question, B, I have never beaten a Zelda game. Not from lack of trying, I just always get like stuck at some point or lose steam. But I've tried a whole bunch. Like, I attempted Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Phantom. Oh god, what was the DS one? Phantom Hourglass, that one. And Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. Was my last one Breath of the Wild? That one I know I could beat if I put a bit more time into it. And I wanted to beat it before I get Tears of the Kingdom. What happened? I don't know, I got to about, I have 3 out of 4 of the spirit beast things. Kinda. A lot of stuff. No, not quite. I think I stopped playing it before I got to 14. Basically I was going through some intense stuff in my life at that time, and it was a nice escape, but I don't know, I just kind of lost steam at the last area that I would have gotten, like the bird beast. That was like the last one I needed to get, but I didn't quite get it. That was all. Things do be like that sometimes. Yeah, exactly. But I still am holding off on Tears of the Kingdom because I want to finish it someday. No worries. Yeah, thanks. You know what I could do? I could teleport right back up and show that guy who's boss. Wait, like, oh god. Quite long. How long is Umineko? We're nearing the halfway point. Make of that what you will. Well, a big reason I started streaming was to take bites out of my backlog, which I have. Yeah, it is crazy. He returns, and with swordgrass in hand? Thank you. That you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Ha, you were the loser who assigned this gig to one of the two of the 4 people in the group. You had a 50% chance of assigning this task to somebody who could breathe underwater, and you fucked up and gave it to the one who could breathe underwater, me. Oh, your friend who plays Breath of the Wild or Umineko? Stop at Rosa saying Maria. She loved her. Oh, it's funny because what Ange does right then. Ange is like, I can't deal with this, and she freaking leaves and has a mental breakdown. So like, your friend and your friend and Ange had the same reaction. Yeah. Yeah. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nadam, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Jarl have scattered the soil. Now, are the Jarl a tribe? Yes, they are. Okay, the Jarl. Before each migration, the Jarl will fill a sacred urn with the soil of the place they just camped. This soil is then dumped upon arriving at the next location. This tradition has been carried out for thousands of years, leading people to believe that most of the steppe is now all of one soil. Maria Daisuke? No, that was a aishiteru. That was like a familial I love you. Aishiteru wa? Maria, something like that. However, none may know this place until the Jarl have scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be as swift as stallions and fierce as baras. Fear says Barras. You mean your Boudiga guys right over there? And I'm just kidding. The steppe will be ours once more. Well, it would be somewhere in my last few VODs on YouTube. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant, and you may beg a boon. Well, if you can console your friend, you can say, right after that, and she freaking leaves because she's also so disgusted. Ah, there you are. The others have yet to return. Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? Because, she loves her mother. She's willing to apologize for her. Up until, it's too much for Maria once, once Sakataro is torn apart. Well, that's kind of up in the air. Surely if you were going for a non-magical explanation, that was her imaginary Maria. I'm assuming there's no bad words against her mother in the diary until after Sakataro is dead. So, I think Maria just wants her mother's love. And, she's just willing to, she's willing to make way too many compromises for it. Because she's got no one else. And also she's very pure-hearted, so she's willing to blame the bad things her mom does on a quote-unquote evil witch that's possessing Rosa sometimes. So whenever bad things happen to her, instead of her mother, she blames the evil witch. But her mother is still amazing and loves her. And she constructed a lore-accurate Maria. I suppose so. Or maybe if we go the magic route, that's a witch Maria that's ascended or just exists in like the meta-ness world. Like how there's two battlers, right? There's like a battler on the game board and then there's the battler in the meta world, right? Maybe there's a Maria witch that's in the meta world and she kind of like descends to talk to Ange in the future or something like that. One who's both eloquent and has a bias. She is eloquent. Maria can be eloquent when she wants to be, but before, her eloquence was almost always predicated with like a hee 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 kind of witch laugh. She's very smart. But most of the time, she's less eloquent for her. She's less eloquent than her age would garner. Like, so she's usually like, she usually acts younger than she is or older than she is and never like her age, which is part of the reason why Rosa's frustrated with her, but yeah. But it's possible that Ange is imagining her as way more eloquent than she was. Maybe there'll be a plot twist, I don't know. Alright. Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Buddhiga swarming around me. They wanted to recruit him. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see, that as well. Most radiant brother Magni, we have given you tribute, as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. Hey, Blinkenbeard. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. Wait, this guy right here? Those are actually scales. Instead of a beard, it's like a pointy scale chin. Unless you mean this guy, in which case. And he has horns. Yeah, that's part of the scales too. Then, if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? He's an Aura. It's a playable race. Like lizard people. People kept thinking that. And there's even but they're not technically related to dragons. It's more lizard. And but the funny thing is they kept saying, or I think part of the inspiration was also like demons. So if you want to think of them as like demonic, if that's cooler, you can. But the funny thing is that the game was up and down, like the aura have nothing to do with dragons, and then it turns out there's to be vague to prevent Endwalker spoilers, later on there's a dragon who speaks through a little lizard boy, so then it's like it's funny. Anyway, then if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Temelun Khatun taught me but a fraction, you see. Kind of, yeah, kind of. How this world, born of the gods, was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the All-Ra. Yet though those children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. And so the gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Yeah, Mr. gets a little bit of a character arc. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zayla. So it was, and ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? How can the Orinir be the children of Azim if they are Zayla born of Nama? Oh, get his ass. You amuse me, Doman. how you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well. I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. He's very smug. Don't worry, we'll bring him down to earth. Well, he won't be brought down to earth. We'll humble him a little bit. Do you not desire the truth? Go forth and find it. I mean, he's good at fighting. That's about it. Ian would know more of your captors and their ways. I know what you're thinking. And yes, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently. Because Midgard-Sormer is their dad, and he's so old and powerful that death basically doesn't faze him. But Nidhogg... Don't count Nidhogg's ghost out yet. Nidhogg... Don't... Something's gonna happen with Nidhogg, don't worry. Compared to everyone's favorite evil overlord? Yeah. Yeah, Xenos would, run circles around that guy. Yes. Good job, Alexi. I hope that wasn't too much of a spoiler, but Nidhogg is too angry to die. I know what you're thinking. And yes, I probably could have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently. But then we would have learned naught for our troubles. If there's one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share it with others. Yeah, dummy moat dragon, exactly. And in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things. Things which may prove useful in the Nodum. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller named Udutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher. What, Hien, the guy with the beard, or this guy? Lizard boy, yep. He will, don't worry. There is, a scene both of you will really like, but it's not gonna happen for a while. About how he gets humbled by Y'shtola. So, Alexi can look forward to that. Look at all these hosses. Yeah, you can get extreme trials from him. This is the man of whom I spoke, Udutai. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. Yeah, every time you talk to him, it's a cutscene. But if he doesn't have any quest markers above his head, there's probably no extremes to get from him at the moment, I guess? What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Keep going, Alexi. Don't worry. You'll know. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. It's not a scene in Ishgard, but it's a scene in Heavensward. Oh, don't worry. You'll know. It doesn't happen in Ishgard, but it does happen in the story. I'll just say it has to do with Gridania. If you end up having to go to Gridania, watch out, okay? Y'shtola. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help? If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, mister. Yeah, keep an eye out. They cannot have gone below. They must be here somewhere. All right, let's go chase some sheep. Here, sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Good big she can do. Damn. Damn. Sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. I'm not even in the circle. Here's where all the Buddha are hanging out. Let's meditate on this. That's true. Actually, did I get a new title yet? No. There's a lamb. That's a good question. Maybe? Even if she can't tell, she could probably tell from people's voices and stuff. But at the same time, she never cared about other people's feelings very much. Unless it was, Ida or something. Or maybe her sister. How'd you get all the way up there? Oh my goodness. To do an extraction job. Oh, Ian's back here. Hello, you found a sheep. Oh, and one caught in there. Where are you, little ones? Your mother is waiting. It is time to come home. Oh, you found it, Bee? Oh, they're so cute. That's true. That's true. She does care, but she won't always soften her words for other people's feelings, if that makes sense. She cares about people, but sometimes she won't care if she hurts people's feelings. We need to find one more sheep. Not for a while. Yeah, don't worry. She's always with you because she is you. But, I'm hydrating, thank you. But you don't get... You get, there might be a tiny bit in Stormblood, but not very much. But then, there's a really good callback. There's you get to see them again during the level 80 Dark Knight quest, but you need Shadowbringers for that. So you'll be able to see yourself one more time if you get the full game and get Dark Knight to level 80. Where's this sheepy? It's part of yourself, but I think it's a part of yourself that definitely was awakened by the Dark Knight Soul Crystal. Yeah. No. It's you. So the cool thing is that whenever like Esteem or Frey did anything, that was actually you doing it. It's really cool to go back again and read the dialogue again. They were actually talking to you, like, every time. And whenever anything crazy happened, that was you doing it. And whenever, like, Frey got mad at anybody, that was you yelling. It's really cool. Yes! You finally got to insult people. And so that's part of the reason why the people at when you fight yourself, all those people that you know around you who are like, are you okay? They're really weirded out because they saw you have a fight with yourself. You were certain that you were dry, flesh and clothing both? Go stand by a cook fire outside if any water remains. Oh, you're worried about me? Have you seen a sheep, Magni? No? Confuses you where the knights say it isn't me, like... Oh. Okay, Frey was a real person. Frey was a real person. Frey was the last person who held the Dark Knight Soul Crystal. And so the form that Frey takes is like... Alright, so Frey was a real person that lived. He was a Hearer man, and he was executed in trial by combat. And when they dump his corpse, that's when you find him. You find the corpse. And the soul crystal bonds with you, and then that part of you starts speaking as like through Frey. So it looks like Frey to you, but it's actually you talking. Oh. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Something weird might be going on there, or maybe you imagined it. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I did hear an explanation. Oh, I swear to God, I heard about this once. I don't remember the... Oh, well, yeah, then they're saying, no, this isn't you, like, because you're acting so weird, right? You're acting so weirdly. This isn't you, you can do it. But a memory's coming back that maybe Frey's corpse got animated for that again? Like you were fighting a Frey zombie. But I could be totally making that up and remembering that wrong. I just remember that getting answered somewhere. But I don't remember the source, and I could be remembering wrong. But it's one or the other. Either they're saying that because they're not acting like yourself, or you're fighting a zombie Frey. I don't remember which one. Where's the last sheepy? Well, you can be undead in this game. It's not the same thing as coming back to life, but you can be a zombie. Where the heck is this sheepy? Oh, ether current! There you are. I found you. Ether current. This guy's getting the ether current too. Well, maybe he did. I don't remember. There are a lot of people really like the Dark Knight quests, so there's a lot of like blog posts out there of people like really closely analyzing the Dark Knight quests in both English and Japanese and stuff like that. I'm sure if you did some Googling around, maybe you could find some answers to your questions, but some of this stuff I don't remember right off the bat. But they've been, but those quests have been analyzed like more than any other quests. So there's probably an answer out there somewhere. He's staring at you. Oh no. Oh wait, that guy's outside. He's over here, right? Greetings. I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for? That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me? I would know more of the Orinir, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the All-Ra, and how they came to be? Oh my god, Mr. looks so cute sitting there. In the days before men, Azim and Nama waged a bitter war. Yes, a common tale. and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and the rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love of their children shared became theirs as well. Oh! Yeah, hey, people like your glamour. Nice. Also, I can't believe Azim and Nama have their own, like, tsundere anime romance. Alas, he was of the sun and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts, they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Oranir. We are of his flesh and blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. It's no wonder they think very highly of themselves. They think they're there to save everybody else. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Nodum? Is that not a contradiction? Oh, yes. You will someday, Alexei. If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. Ooh, exciting. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart? Ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Oranir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama, for whom he must search, even now. Oh yeah, things are about to get spicy. Hold on, Alexei. Yeah, you gotta go save Emmerich. Come again, traveler. There are tales to be told, songs to be sung. Eric. What happened to my buddy Emmerich? Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oranir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe, But mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nodum. Come, let us return to Magni. So yeah, keep that in mind. There is an Orinir belief that for every Orinir man of Azim, there is a daughter of Nama he must find. Somewhere out there. I mean, I guess that helps keep the gene pool diverse, so... But, I mean, still, it's something to keep in mind, because it'll come back very soon. You're back! They had me milking sheep, by the way. It was, interesting. At a glance, their arms and armor may seem crude compared to those of Doma, but they are well crafted and no less effective. Another task completed, eh? I wonder what the most radiant brother has in store for us next. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do. Oh yeah? He so thinks he has us captive here. That's hilarious. Oh, Rowan, are you still in Pathfinder? She's coming. Sworn enemies of the sun. Magni has a new task in mind for you and yours. The spiked butt. Yeah. Nice. That's funny, just the hitting each other like you got helmets and you're clonking each other on the head with a frying pan or something. Bang, 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 just keeps going. There's a way to describe what I'm imagining, but the words weren't coming to me just now. All right. A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Nodum. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Unmovable forces meet unstoppable objects. Exactly. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dotharl. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dotharl, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. They probably do know each other. I don't know if Estinian ever wanted to make friends, but Alan Bear, like, for sure knows Estinian. We'd better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you who have conquered the Bardam's Metal proved yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice given the circumstances. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me. I can't believe he's like, just straight up to Lise, I am not attracted to you in any way, but I might be surprised. You may have your pick of the men. Yes, yes. Looking me up and look at Mr. Final Fantasy up and down. Me, pick me. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Me, pick me. The wink, it's so good. I'll also keep the femboy twink as a hostage. The Firewalker. Yes, this Doman is my choice. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Mayhap both. Alright, Hien's gonna be the hostage. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. I know you will be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same. We will return soon, my lord, but if the Kami are unkind and we fail in our mission, then do what you must to survive. For Doma. Dotharl Ha lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. So we're supposed to spy on the Dotharl. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. I will not mourn your death. Rather, I will celebrate it. Wow, dude. Perhaps you think they were chosen because they are more valuable to us as slaves? You would not be wrong. Regardless, you are free. Be glad of it. What? What is it? "'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them." Oh. Here I am in my mana cutter, but you know what I like more than my mana cutter knowledge? What is it? Like, even look at the stream chat callback. That's all there is. It's knowledge. Oh, I thought you were saying your mana cutter knowledge. You know what I like more than my mana cutter? Knowledge. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I like misread it. Nice. That's why you're here for Lore Sunday. You'll get so much knowledge. "'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south. which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dotharl Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that. So what's going on here with Esigen? Ah, a man not of the steppe. How unusual. Were it that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Orinir's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... I'm out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk sheep now, I'll fall behind on cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I am loath to have to ask this of you, especially since we are virtual strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. On the other side of our encampment is Sorasan. If you you would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. Oh, we're gonna milk some sheep. We got the sheep milking quest. You guys ready for this? Oh, that sounds a little familiar. Look at the little kid brushing the sheep. Esigen sent you? That he would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. The man has not a shred of common sense. Any road, the sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much of the milk as you need. Alright. We're gonna milk some sheep. We're gonna milk some more sheep. And we milk one more sheep. Yay! Mr. Final Fantasy has milked sheep. That is something he can put on his resume. Aha! You showed up in the nick of time. You have brought the sheep's milk, right? Fresh sheep's milk. Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Is Esigen bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. Job interviews? As the Warrior of Light resume would stretch across all of Eorzea. That would be really funny. That would be a great idea for a YouTube video. That would be a great YouTube video. Kuzuku is right. I am feeble. The weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise then that here, in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. Well, they'd all starve without you, so they should, maybe you should retire for a bit and see how they like it. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Orinir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I'm not worthless. Oh, you only need the yokai watch for, the regular medals that you get the minions with. You can get the legendary medals with or without, yeah. Yeah! Yeah, you don't have to nerf yourself if you've got all the minions, yeah. Say, might you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. I am a trained culinarian. Haha, you certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Master, Mister? It is good to finally be able to put a name to your face. Aw, we met the one nice Orinir. All right, you ready for this? Whee! Oh, that's a blue mage. People have been using that that strategy for blue mages a lot in farming for Yokai Watch. Not a tank. However, there are blue mages have, that's the one I talked about before that is a limited job and has a whole bunch of different spells. Yeah, that's the one. And you can copy defensive abilities. So there's different blue mage builds that are like tank or healer or DPS. So you can be tanky and then do all that crazy stuff. Blue mage is pretty broken, which is part of the reason why it's limited. And so it's pretty broken for Yokai Watch fate farming. Oh my god, I leveled up just from the filling out the map. What is this area? Nama's Retreat. Right, so this area is called Nama's Retreat. Yeah, it would be cool. Apparently, warriors used to be able to pull enemies towards you, but I think for like gameplay reasons, it was eventually changed so that it didn't. But apparently, warriors used to be able to do that. Let's see. Nama's Retreat. As one journeys further southwest, you will find the grasslands gradually give way to sand and desert. Ooh, you can see the sand over there. Though many tribes would avoid such lands, the Baron, Merkid, and Torgud favor them over more hospitable climes. Let's see, the Byron. I'm not sure. The people who, would know, I don't think are currently in the chat. I haven't been playing the game for long enough to know for sure why they got rid of it. I assume it had to do with something didn't feel good. I don't know. Well, let's see. Byron. So out in the desert, there lives the Byron, a middle-sized tribe of the southern deserts and masters of survival in the driest of climes. The Byron are all trained from a very young age to collect and drink their own bodily fluids, allowing them the ability to venture deep into places no tribe ever will, so they drink their own pee. Got it. It's free. You level up Blue Mage by going out in the world and killing things, but there are some ways to quick level Blue Mage, but it usually involves partying up with somebody who's really strong. And then you would like go around to different enemies. One of the first best places to level up Blue Mages is in Stormblood, unfortunately, but yeah, since it's a Stormblood job, you should be able to get it in Ul'dah. No. Maybe it doesn't start in Ul'dah. Did it start in Lenosha? It ends up in Ul'dah, but I think it might start in Lenosha. Maybe it starts in Limsa? It starts in Limsa. Thank you, Rowan. Some side quests are so dark. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets dark. Don't worry. Very dark. But yeah, usually you get a buddy to walk with you, and then you attract the aggro from an enemy, and then the other person who's high level just deletes the enemy, and then you get XP because you hit it and stuff like that. Usually there's in Party Finder, I don't know if you can use Party Finder, but if you can use Party Finder, sometimes people volunteer to help level Blue Mages. But some of the more ideal places you aren't able to go to yet. So if not, you can pretty much level it the way you've been leveling your stuff, except the only thing is you can't go into roulettes with Blue Mage, and you can only go into a dungeon with a party of other Blue Mages or by yourself, so you can be a little over leveled for a dungeon, and there are plenty of spells to learn in dungeons, but yeah, something to keep in mind. But yeah, you can level Blue Mages and Fates and fighting enemies, kind of how you've been doing. Oh, that's the ruin Usetsu was talking about. The Dusk Throne. So there was once a Dusk Throne. Yep. There's a lot of shit like that happens in Ishgard. Alright, so the Dawn Throne. Hilda. That's the daughter's name. Or, sorry, the Dusk Throne. The Dawn Throne is the one that's floating. The Dusk Throne. A grand monument marking the sacred site where Nama, goddess of the moon, is said to have created a corporeal form of herself and became the Dusk Mother. The sands of time, however, have ever disdained the works of men, and for all its prodigious size, the desert is threatening to swallow it up. No! Yeah, the mongrel's her nickname on the street. Gosetsu. I spy tents to the west. Theirs, I presume? What do you see? Alright, let's spy this place out. A lookout. She may be small, but she packs a punch. Over there, look! Those men are in danger. Ah! Too late for the one, perhaps, but there is yet time to save the other. Come! We cannot abandon him to his fate. Yeah, she's a machinist, yeah. She's in machinist quests eventually, I think in Stormblood. Gosetsu, you're facing off these two guys? These ones are mine! Go! Help the man! It's because of the guy who's gonna tell you how to be a blue mage. He's a real salesman. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Red Mage is, you can cast spells instantly, which is really useful because you can, every other spell is instant. And that's really useful when it comes to reviving. But you can only revive people after like a stupidly high level, like 60 or something. No. Red Mage is not limited. Red Mage is a full combat job. And it's like no. It's a caster DPS like Summoner or Black Mage, but it's often put in parties to revive people. But they use white magic and black magic to fill up 2 different meters. Yeah, kind of like that. And it's they're kind of cool and swaggy. They've got a rapier, like a little foil sword, and like Zoro. Kind of think of it kind of like a Zoro class that uses magic. Necromancy is taboo. Necromancy exists in Final Fantasy XIV, and people really want a necromancer job, but there's probably never going to be one because it's like really taboo in the lore. But yeah, so it's like black magic and white magic. Black magic is also technically banned. Oh yeah, there's some necromancy stuff that happens in Alchemists. True. Although that's less magic. Well, I guess it still counts. Yeah. And when you get enough of your points in both white and black magic, you can do some sword combos. Or you can do some charged up sword combos, so it's cool. It's very stylish. Control shadows of dead people? I guess, I guess the closest thing to that would be Reaper, but it's not so much a dead person as like a demon from the void. But that's probably the closest thing. You get to reap the souls of your dead enemies, so that's cool. Anyway, I should keep going with the cutscene. Oh, really? You know, there's a girl named Edda who you've met, but you might not remember her. But in Palace of the Dead, you can fight Edda, and she's got this whole witch costume and a scythe. And eventually her outfit, yeah, with 2 Ds, yeah. And eventually she, her outfit with the scythe and everything came out in the online shop as like a glam, but Reaper wasn't a thing at the time. So basically there were scythes, like Edda's scythe, for like, yes, so you have met her, yeah. Yeah, you fight her in Palace of the Dead, and she's got a whole witch outfit and a scythe. And so they made scythe version, like her scythe, but it was one of every type of weapon. So there was like a scythe that you could use as a warrior, a scythe you could use as a black mage. She dies if you do Tamtara Deepcroft Hard. I don't know if you've unlocked a lot of hard dungeons. They're all side quest dungeons. They're not actually that hard, but it's just like, it's redone. It's a really cool dungeon though, it's cool. But it's possible that if they were a summoner with Ifrit following them around and stuff, they might have had like the Edda's scythe version of the weapon for summoner or something. I assume. That's just my assumption. Anyway, poor Gosetsu's been waiting here for a bit. I knew at once he was dead. It will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Yeah, like a glamour, yeah. Nay, that is no way for a Dotharil to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Ah! Rowan! Rowan, she's here! She's here! Salu Hatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by the Manzasiri. These ones saved me, but Gesser is...
been waiting for this.
Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I have heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dotharl for ourselves. The mole, the little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods. What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the Nadam. We actually do wish to fight in the Nadam. Oh, so you do. Ha! That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadu, Hatun of the Dotharl. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though, if you were of the Orinir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. We're not with them, even though they asked us to come here. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Hartun. They don't know they're talking to the Warrior of Light. Thank you again, but I shall manage on my own. So that is the leader of the Dotharl. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse? Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Forgive me, mister, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once, with me. So this is Dotharl Ha, and the one grassy patch in the desert, because they're cool enough to claim that for themselves. In the language of the steppe, Ka means a spring, and the Dotharl tribe has laid claim to this particular one. It is a rare oasis in the deathly dry climes of the Nama Desert, and travelers are strongly advised to replenish their water supplies ere they continue on. But that also means having to deal with the Dotharl. Ugh, there's sand in my mouth. I have no idea how my previous self was able to put up with this work. Previous self? That should tell you a little something about what the Dotharl believe. Degassi. Look at them, so full of vigor. Few things brings me more pleasure than seeing my sheep happy. So there are some shepherds among the warrior Dotharl even. Morale? It is neither easy nor enjoyable work, but someone needs to keep a record of our supplies. Origin. Greetings, traveler. You have nothing to fear here. That is assuming you bear us no ill will. Is there something you would ask of me? What do you do here? I keep watch for beasts and members of other tribes, those that would do us harm. The previous Horigine did the same. It only stands to reason I continue my duties in this life. However, there is one thing I do not enjoy about this post. The Dawn Throne. I am forced to gaze upon it day in and day out. I was killed in a past life by the Orinir scum that dwell there. What kind of place is this? This is a settlement we Dotharl built around a spring. Its waters provide both for us and the sheep we rear. As you have doubtless noticed, water is scarce in the Nama Desert. Precisely why this is such a prized spot. We cannot relinquish it to the other tribes. Not that I imagine any will be foolish enough to try and take it from us. Dotharl do not fear death. We are ever ready to do battle.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartun. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Gesser is the guy who was killed out in the desert earlier, and Gosetsu was mad about Sadhu being like, get rid of the corpse.
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Oh shit, everyone's staring at you, Gosetsu. You fucked up.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise do as you will.
Such contempt as was in their eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can so easily accept. Do they truly believe this? All of them? That in death there can be rebirth? Retribution? In any event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking with her people. Munglig. The This is more than just a game. This is war. Mergen. Impressive, was it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. A master of the bow. It is good to see that he retains his skill. So her old friend, she thinks was reborn as her son. We never competed against one another in the hunts. Though I knew he would return, I never expected it to be as my son. Ishili. I just finished slaughtering these 2 lambs for their wool and meat. Their bleating yet fills my ears. Unlike we, Dotharl, they shall never be reborn. Have at me. Sadhu? I gave you leave to come and go as you like, so go. Char was the girl who was with Gesser. I miss Gesser terribly, but I know I need only be patient. He will return. I'm sure of it. Koyar. The cycle of death and rebirth? It is simply that. Take me. I died in a battle with the Hokko. Fiercely did I fight, and so I return. So the Hokko... A tribe recently massacred by the Dotharl. Well, that makes sense. The only members surviving are those who left the tribe to travel on their own and were not present during the killing. The Hokko were known for their vibrant face paints, which members would constantly change depending on their current mood. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. It fills me with such excitement when they first told me of my deeds, as did my friends. That is to say then that death is essentially meaningless? It is neither easy nor enjoyable work, but someone needs to keep a record of our supply. Oh yeah, I already talked to her. Coco. I know you! Reunion! The travelers with the mole girl. Coco, you were the one fighting with those guys? I marked you after I left the Oranir. One's from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dotharl Ha. Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman. Well, of course. That would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh the flesh. Perhaps you scoff. Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadhu Khatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman in the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to their peril. Yeah. Is the Khatun woman or man? A stupid question. She is Sadhu. You wish to train with us? It will not be easy. We live to do battle. A finer spear I have not seen. Oh no, my connection. Come on, come on. Oh, they were talking and then you left, right. Ah, mister, you have completed your inquiries? Aye, it is as she said. I believe with every fiber of their being, they believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They're as formidable as the Orinir, perhaps more, and their weapons are their equal as well. Yet while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior. This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned as common knowledge to the people of the steppe will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Dotharl's plans for the Nodam will suffice, I fear. Well, I've never been one for skulking about. I will go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prize from her lips. The spies return, and they have learned naught. Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nodam. Out with it, I say. Yeah, it's an invented language. Dragon speak. It's really cool. I was trying to translate some dragon speak words when I was going through there. Cunning stratagem. Hit them extremely hard, faster than they can hit us. Yeah, exactly. Out with it, I say. We are what you see, Doman. We are Dotharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. Sadu is playing Pokemon the way you play. The only stat I'm reducing is the opponent's HP stat to 0. Same! I also employ the Dotharl way of playing Pokemon. That is why I cared not what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. If he falls to his elders to endure, it falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet with our enemies and battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it. But know that we fight to live, not to die. Dothar'll train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it. Not until we have done our duty. That will get to Gosetsu. Sadhu Khatun, Gesser's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nadam draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Nadam, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. We shall. But if you would permit me a final question ere we part, where is this place that Gesser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rights for the flesh? I have heard of this. Madness, I say, for his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Geddon may have already caught his scent. The Geddon being the little, coyotes out there. My apologies, mister. This will take but a moment. Return to your mole and die with them if that be your wish. But wear the ones in yellow as you go. They are fond of secrets and stratagems, and will not hesitate to involve you. So we got Mousy. Mousy is haunted by his past. It is not often that we have travelers in Dothar'al Ha. There is something I would ask of you, if you have the time. My name is Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I am a reincarnation of a master swordsman. Basically the opposite of Beatrice, but she could still make Battler cry with just words. She would also step on Battler and carry and drag him around by a leash. I'm a reincarnation of a master swordsman. Sadhu with the Beato face is very cursed. Sadhu would never. Unless it was to Magnai. She would make that face to Magnai, but that's about it. They say he was so fast with a sword. It was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I would like you to ask around the village. Find out if I truly am who they say. If there is a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. Is Mousy who he says he is? Who he is told that he is? What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I hear that the previous Mousy also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. They do have the best grip on the plains. This is true. The Dotharl do have the best drip on the plains. You do not believe Mauchi to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense! There were no other Dotharl born the year Mauchi passed. The previous Mausi of the 7 and 7 swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship was unmatched. I cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. That Mousy, he always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. You are a warrior of the steppe, yes? Then fight well and die well. If your soul burns bright enough, mayhap you will be reborn as a Dotharl. Such things have been known to happen. So they're even, they even have, named their babies after warriors of other tribes. Cool. Were you able to learn aught? The prayers were, she's the vessel for the primal. And, she was able to channel the prayers of, the people who believed in, who, worship Shiva. And she's their leader. She's the leader of the heretics, so they also look up to her. And so it kind of follows that they would see Shiva coming in through her. I mean, there's the downside in that it's inherently bad for the environment, but you also need crystals and stuff to keep it powered for a long time. The person? No. Yeah, she's not tempered. Oh, she's not tempered because she has the echo. You can't be tempered if you have the echo. But there's another example later on of someone channeling a primal who doesn't have the echo. And I don't think she was tempered, but it did seem to take a lot out of her. Something, so the answer is something like that, but if anything's protecting her, it's probably the echo, and she also has the blessing of light from Heidelin. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, you're slowly gonna unlock Heidelin again. Yep. I see. I am exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you could hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I grew strong during my adventures. Yes, I suppose I am lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away. Yeah, I'll come back and teach you later, Mousy. So we're gonna go pay our respects to Gesser. that's funny. Midgardstormer actually has like a sacred pact with Hydaelyn. Midgardstormer actually likes Hydaelyn a lot. Maybe he didn't think that you deserved her or something. Ether current! I also hope she sends him into the newest expansion. I miss him. Yeah, we're gonna get away from the corpse. Yes. But you will have to see, you will have to have the full game in order to see it.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting.
Yeah.
Pardon me?
Oh no.
When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings and the blood burns and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
It's possible that it's the warrior of light of the person who made the video. A lot of people do that. But yeah, I don't know either. I could be wrong, but a lot of people like to include their in-game characters in their videos. If it was an example of another character, maybe it was Cyrena, I don't know. But you saw Cyrano earlier. Yeah, orange hair with horns. Huh. I'm so sorry, Stella. I put my foot down below the table and it turns out Stella was napping out under the table. Poor baby. Well then, we must all be on our way. Even Gesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne,
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary Domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they concluded last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Papalimo! She's touching where the Archon tattoos used to be, the magical, like, glamour ones that Papalimo applied to her.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main.
Papalimo!
You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light.
Mr.
Out
Final
there,
Fantasy!
somewhere, doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want with my own two hands.
Lisa's motivated. But yeah, that's why whenever you were like, oh, I can't wait to see the Sultana like fall off the high chair, I was like amused the whole time because she doesn't actually die. You are ready to depart, I trust? Good, then let us away. You know, I'm feeling a bit like, oh. I told you about, made the video, what your job says about you. They're using this insufferable AI voice. Oh, that sucks. Sounds like a bad video. Alright. I know this is kind of short for a, stream, for a Lore Sunday, but I feel like this is a good place to stop. And that means next time is the Nodum. Next Sunday is the Nodum, and we'll see who wins, who wins the Azim Steppe. Will it be the Orinir again? Or maybe the Mole? Maybe the Dotharl? But I believe, let me check. Indeed, Dan is playing Final Fantasy XIV. Though, he is taking his alt through Endwalker. So if you don't want to be spoiled for Endwalker, you might want to close your eyes, but, let's go raid Dan. They were insulting everything but Dark Knight and Reaper. They're an edgelord, man. Alright, raid's going out. Oh, sorry, Stella. I accidentally stepped on her again. Alright. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back tomorrow with needle felting, and I'm even more excited for more Noctuary with Dan. Yeah, alright. Thank you guys very much, and have a very good night.